Hey, hi, hello. Hey, hey. Let's just get right down to business. So, um, my most recent track, Reality Check. I want to do more of that. uh, the basis of that track, I'm gonna kind of like, since I'm gonna be running through making some more sounds in that style. I'll explain it first. The bass of that track, like the screeching, booming bass sounds. It's two sounds. One is some samples from the last Deuteronomy live set I did, and the other is just like some really grimy synth one stuff played at the same time with just this sub bass under it, propping the whole thing up. I'm gonna make some more of those sounds. I've really been into like the kind of like what do you want to say, the foghorn D&B stuff that's going on. Um, and I see this as kind of like a hyper extreme version of that, so I'm excited to keep exploring it. Um, First is just going to be like finding these are like going to be the tops of the sound. That like the bass is going to kind of like cut through and turn into something more melodic. Um, so let me start recording this over here. Device. Okay. So yeah, the very first thing that happened when I turned on my mixers, I just like started a feedback loop, and it was just right out of the gate with just one of the distortion pedals on up there, the Caesar Stallion, just the juiciest. That's a really good sound, so I'm gonna get that one first. And when you start turning up the feedback on this one, that sound kind of cuts out. Another one like slices through it. It's really cool, and I definitely wanna use that somehow. So. So yeah, the way that one like cuts out and the bass kind of goes does have like that like pump when it comes back in, like it's like that's a really cool sound, super useful. Let's save that. And let's find some other sounds too, because like just changing the slightest thing, we're gonna get completely different tones out of this. So let's keep digging. Let's add this nasty filter to it and see what we get. Ain't gonna be pretty. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. That's spicy. Got an expression pedal hooked up to this one so we can explore this one a little more intimately here. Whoa! that's an ambient bed for the track right there. There's not even any feedback right now. That's just the distortion pedal distorting like the noise coming from the filter. Wow, great sound. Wow. That's exactly the kind of shit I need to counter the nastier stuff. Let's see. The EQ on this distortion is really long. I like that one. It sounds really glitchy when it distorts. That's cool. Speaking of which, let's put some glitchy shit on that. Oh, it's already good. I kind of want some of these like chunky like sound of a big machine turning off sounds. Like I think those sound really cool coming out of like a big like, you know, like long sub bass sound. So let's try to get some of those. quite what I'm looking for, but that's okay. Alright, let's make a sound that isn't hell. Some kind of nice ARP to also put on it. So let's... really want to get some of the way this thing degrades the delays over time. Will be really, really good for this. We'll only need like one of the ARPs, and then this can push it like all the way to nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Nice. Oh, hey, do I call you Gifu or Chambi? After that stream, I was like, I gotta find out where this guy hangs out, and I found a Twitter account full of like guitar pedal shit, and I was like, is this the same guy? If so, that's great. It's totally not, but I am a pedal jump. That's somehow more outrageous. All right. Let's see. Ooh, let's do another like ARP thing with like a slightly different sound. Let off this up. No, not like that. Yeah, something softer. Ooh, let's also... Okay, so we've got that. Oh, how wonky is too wonky? Yo, that's sick. That's fucking sick. What is it doing? It keeps doing all sorts of weird shit. I love this. That's a sick sound. What the hell, man? Oh, it's because of the Pigtronics, Rosatronics had to follow the pitch with the oscillator. That's why. That's where shit gets weird. I love that. That's like just the most perfectly degraded sound. Let's put it on the... I don't know what yet. What? What? Yes. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, that one? That's the Alexander Marshmallow. It's an arpeggiator slash pitch shifter. It's really fucking weird. I love it. It has like random ARP modes and like a cloud mode where it's like delays, but they're pitch shifted, and it's all like super glitchy and like shitty kind of early pitch shifting sounds, and I really like it. You can even like the mood and blooper, you can like downclock the CPU so it just aliases to hell. It's super cool. Okay, well that's a cool fucking sound. Okay, let's blooper it. That's a cool sound. There's a hi-hat in that one, for sure. I gotta get a tighter loop of it. Sure. Sure. Okay, I want to put some of the nastier sounds through that setting exactly. So let me bring this up. Don't need this anymore. Off with that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it happens. It happens. Okay, let's put some of that through the mood. I've never put like sounds this nasty through the mood before. Oh, there's the foghorn. Oh, what if I like... something there. There's something there. Let's just get this sound like as direct as possible. Where is it? Oh, I forgot to send it over. I wish I had a distortion after this. I'm not about to go through that though. Let's try. There's like a cool tone in there. Maybe I could isolate it with a filter. Oh, not with that one. Oh, hey, there we go. Yeah, that's heavy. You thought people would listen to... Man, no. You don't grow out of your music taste. You don't... I mean, a little bit, but you don't magically just be like, oh, I don't listen to... I only listen to the old person stuff now. How many fucking gabbers are there out there? They're like 50 now. God, half the guys still producing that shit are like 50. I like this. It's like some gent shit. You were like 6 or 7. That's fucked. Well, hey, I'm 32, and hell, 6 or 7. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I take no responsibility. What is that? Okay, those are some cool sounds. I need some less violent ones as well. I've got all those saved over on the PC, and we're gonna make those into bass patches, quote unquote patches. Patches. By that I mean like we're gonna fuck them up and turn them back into other samples. Okay. Something. Let's make like just like a airy chord of some kind. You know. Oh. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. So we'll like filter it down to like, that's like a soft-ish sound. Let's use cloud mode on this. Oh! Wow, that's pretty. Got hit with that shimmer on the Boss Digital delay. Oh, it's like magic every time. We need some more magic. Do I know Heinbach? Yeah, we've collaborated, more or less. One of his videos, he used one of my loop tapes on it. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. I sent him a copy of Pure Staircase and it like early and everything. Let's make a copy of this sound, this wonderful sound on the blooper. And another copy on the mood, but like with stretch on this one. Make it a little unstable on the blooper, so this thing will act like a chorus almost when we bring in the original. The video he used my loop tape in is the word length. Or is it? I want to say it's the word length, or a switcher bank, or something like that. I totally forget which test equipment he was using. It was one of the two. beginning to feel like this is too big. This sound is too big. We need a smaller sound. Oh, you better stop quick. There we go. Those are nice. Those are nice sounds. Okay, that's about the right speed. Okay, that'll do on that. And shush, shush. Oh, we talking record players? Yeah. Okay. Look. Straight up. If you just want an entry level record player that sounds good and works, the Audio Technica AT-LP60 is the best new one for around $100. People give it a lot of shit, particularly audiophile weirdos. Records sound like garbage anyways, okay, in the first place. Records sound bad. They are imperfect replications of the audio. They aren't better than CD, they're just different, okay? So, don't stop thinking quality, start thinking I want to listen to the damn record. The AT-LP60 is solid. It gets the job done. It was my only record player for years. I even did like archival vinyl rips on it, and nobody ever said shit about them sounding bad or wrong. If you can get an external amp for it, that helps. But honestly, if you just want an entry level player, don't even worry about that. Above that, I've got an AT-LP 120, which is pretty much their Technics 1200 knockoff. It's like $300. It's very good, especially if you get a different stylus for it. It is very good. You can scratch with it. Like, that's all you need to know, right? Yeah, it's a great record player. Beyond that, go used. But those are the only two currently in production under like $500 that I would spend any money on. Maybe the Fluence stuff, but I'm not into it myself. And get one of those little, like, hold on, one of these things. You want a good phono preamp, and it's not an option on like your stereo or anything. The which model is this? The Rolls VP29. It's just something you plug the record player into, and yeah, all it is it does the RIAA curve, the EQ curve, and it's a decent amp. It's a decent fucking amp, and it's got a ground on it, and that's what matters. Yeah. This is the Rolls VP29. Best entry-level phono preamp as far as I'm concerned. But don't worry about it for your first record player. This is like when you're getting into shit. But yeah, if you go used, there's a few things worth keeping in mind. Like, if you are buying a used player, make sure it's got its like tone arm balancing thing, the tone arm balance thing on it, because it can be really hard to hunt down one that works for the player specifically. I've got like an old Sony player that nobody sells the fucking tone arm balance for, so just make sure it's got all the stuff. Yeah, the AT-LP 120, the only downside is the hollow body conducts sound, especially if you're using the internal preamp. External preamps makes it a little better, but yeah. I feel like there are definitely cases where it would be okay for performing use, namely scratching, because you're going to be cutting a lot of low end on that channel anyways, so it won't be as big an issue. Um, but yeah, if you're a home listener, it really does not matter. Okay, let's get this beep beep boop. Lots of this. I think checking stuff out is easier said than done, especially currently. I would say that's like pretty off the table. Yeah, don't what do you want to say? Don't I would say don't like specifically consider like what is most comparable to like the SL 1200 because it's like they're all so different now. They're all just like so different. Especially considering the setting players like that were made for, like that utilization just isn't a thing anymore for the most part. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I can't describe. I couldn't tell you why I like having shit. It's just some dumb human brain thing. I would say it's nice to get away from like my usual. What do you want to say? Where I sit down to do everything, or whatever. Just like go to a different room. And I think for analog mediums in particular, which is why I like putting out cassettes so much. It's something you really like sit down with. You don't skip around between things. It's like you just, I know you can dedicate it to yourself digitally too, and I do all the time. Like fully just like listening to music and doing nothing else. But I don't know, something about that just it's nice to me, anyways. That it feels nice. That end again with analog mediums, they have like a sound signature as well. And if you like those, you like those. If you don't, you don't. I know plenty of people that hate the sounds of records and hate the sounds of tapes, especially. I love it. I could listen to that all day, and I love the fact that every time I'm listening to them, they're like one step closer to being destroyed. Okay, that sound sucks. Okay, I think we have enough of this kind of stuff. We can hop over to the digital side of things. Ugh. All right, so I've got a bunch of sounds here. Let's make some noises. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. I want to get into these ones first because they were the starting point. My Windows skin. Oh, I'm not using like. Oh, do you mean like my start bar or something? That's just classic. Sorry, open shell. But everything else is just like stock. This sound right here, like, I like that so much. So let's use it. Now let's give it like a loop point. Actually, over here is like. Oh man, there's a bump every time. Let's go there and there. There we go, okay. And it's like slightly different every time. That's what I like about this side of like working away from the computer for like this kind of sound design. Like you get like all these unpredictable variations on it, which is really cool. Alright, then there was a second take of these. This one's interesting. It kind of goes through a few weird like permutations on the way through. Man, yeah, I really like that. That lets me like change the note halfway through. Definitely want a couple of those too. The like the like I don't know, the very kind of vocal sound. Oh, is that the right sample slot? Yeah. Okay, so let's play with these. Actually, wait, I'm sure there's like something else I want to add to this. I'm pretty sure there was also what else did we get? Okay, that's for later. That's for later. That's for later. That's a really cool one. That's a cool sound. So yeah, the idea here would be like okay, so those aren't quite long enough. The like screechy So what we can do is take the endpoint, then... Actually, I guess we could, like, make an instrument of these. Yeah, I could do this. So we're gonna make an instrument of it, and this is the part where we want to loop it before it does the release. So okay, so we'll set that to the sustain loop instead. So now we can time it to release on like the 4th beat in that bar, like. Wait, they're off. Oh, I forgot to. And got to do it with this one as well. The second one also needs to be... Okay, so I gotta divide this into like... Okay. Yeah, so this part goes away. First part is on its own. And the second part has the main body end release. I just want to get these timed properly, so... And the first one should need a loop point right at the end here, so we can hold this tone. Let's say here. So it'll be on the dotted 8th. Wait, which one is it? Wait, why isn't... Oh, there we go. And then the intro to that one is different, but the rest is mostly the same, so we can copy that. So now we have these two sounds. We're going to make a copy of the fog, the main body of the foghorn over on channel 3. And we're going to EQ that. I guess just classic EQ, that's fast enough. Actually, no, we can actually... no, let's EQ it first. Let's EQ it first. I'll be thoughtful and EQ it first. So we just want those tones. And then this is going to be like a wet reverb channel and nothing else. I'll use TL reverb because I like it so much. We'll actually do a portamento up at the end, just like a little bit, so it has a kind of like... Because it sounds cool to have that kind of like, I don't know, lead in, you know, sweep upwards at the end. That's the ticket. That's foghorn. This should be foggier though, so I think I'm gonna use... Hold on, where's Aether? Hold on. Where is it? I definitely have it licensed and installed. Where is it? Okay, let's see if it works. Hey, okay. Okay, I like that. That's a little darker. So paired with the original. So now what we're gonna do, let's put the end part on its own channel just so we can like turn it off. Just listen to this part. So we're gonna get an instance of synth 1 and we're gonna pray to God. Actually, we're gonna tune the entire song to whatever this note is. Okay, it's like A half sharp. So we're gonna tune the entire track to A half sharp. Let's just make yeah, it's just slightly higher than A half sharp, which is fine. So we're gonna grab a sine wave. Here's the trick. This is nothing. This is just a fucking sine wave. This part isn't exciting. So this will also do the portamento up at the end, but we have to change that in synth 1 because it defaults to a whole fucking lot of pitch bend. So we're gonna set it to 1. Okay, so now we've got this, which is like, oh, okay, that's beefy, that's powerful, that's strong. Not yet, it's not. I'm gonna drop K clip on the next one, my favorite, and we're going to clip that sample, the sine wave, and we'll leave the reverb alone. We'll actually just completely mute it for now. So we're gonna clip those two together. Still sounds like nothing. Gotta send synth 1 to K clip. Still sounds like nothing. So I like the tape algorithm because it adds this like hiss and stuff. Like here it is normally. Actually, you can already hear like the hiss on the low end there. I really like that. And I guess we're going to be EQing the original copy of the sample too, because we don't want to have the samples low end clashing with the sine wave low end, because that kind of, if you clip those together, you can cancel it, they can like phase cancel each other like crazy, and you don't want that. It sounds weird. Oops. Okay, so let's EQ this. So yeah, we've got a lot of those like muddy lows going on, like around this range. And the other secret is we want the highs to be much louder so they cut through the bass is kind of like rumbling. The bass like clips the entire track. That's what does the clipping and shapes the high end sounds. So the more of those we have, the more they'll like, the more you'll hear the original sound without it being as muddy. So now, oh, it's ridiculous. And now just by changing the volumes of one or the other, we can control this sound. So like, now, we had the reverb on its own channel, and here's why. Of course, we don't want to like clip all those, but beyond that, we actually want to make it as quiet as possible, like super, super quiet, like really, really quiet. And we'll throw on like pretty much any compressor, I guess. I'm going to use classic compressor because it gets the job done. And we're going to send the classic EQ, which is going through the reverb, to the compressor, and we're going to put the K-clip instance through the compressor as well. So now these are going to get glued together in a really, hopefully, interesting way. And again, it's really important that the reverb be super, super, super quiet so you don't hear it at all. I'm going to crank the ratio on this thing. Soft knee, attack, release, slower release. So we can repeat that section a couple times. Then we have these other sounds that we still have to use. Where were they? Okay. Oops. Okay, so 4 and 7. Let's try those. I really like the first one detuning in the middle. That sounds so fucking cool against the bass. And then second time around, by actually following the detuning with the synth doing the bass, we can make it sound completely different. Like, okay, so it's like. And where's the third one? Yeah, like right there-ish. And yeah, since clipping is the way we're shaping this sound, it's all coming together into one ugly thing. Wherever we tune the bass, everything else will seemingly kind of follow. Like, let's tune the bass down a full octave. Or let's tune it down like half an octave. Okay, where's the... Let's do this. So we want the, like, click to happen on its own, like... Let's make this one lower. That's disgusting. Okay, let's actually also stop this one beat before the other part, because I think we need some silence between the two to really maintain the punch of those big, boomy sounds. And of course, they don't have any compression on them or anything, so they're going to sound like just completely... What if I do the... What if I just put Aether on them and nothing else? Because then they'll be going through the compressor as well. What will that sound like? That's fucking sick. It's ridiculous. Okay, I definitely have other sounds to throw in on the end there. What do we got? Oh, that's cool, right there. Oh yeah, that right there. There's like a, it's almost like a loon kind of sound going on here, like... And I kind of want to exploit that being kind of animal-like. Okay. Need portamento fine down. Okay, we're going to move the compressor down one. We're going to replace this with a different reverb because I think I want this to have something more like, oh god, what is that? There's this one reverb I have that is just utterly like old school digital type reverb. I totally forget what plugin it is. It's not MGU. Hold on, it might be. No, that. Oh, I should be playing with that though. Oh, I should be messing with Rough Rider too. Okay, but I gotta remember what reverb this is. What's? No, it's not this. It's definitely not this. It's not that. There's a very good chance I don't have it installed in or available for ModPlug right now, and it would be too much hassle to find it. So that's totally okay because the Kierhus Classic Reverb will do because it has that kind of like early digital sound, which is what I want. Okay, so the Classic Reverb is, I just want to hear it on its own first. So let's like, where's a sound I'm putting through here? Yeah, like 9. Yeah, I love that sound. And we'll put that through the main compressor. Oh, that one doesn't have the regular. There we go. Okay, so these are some cool sounds. We're gonna double these up, not double them up, but we're also going to have some sounds just like completely synth generated ones. You'll still hear these ones in the back, and then what's gonna come forward after the synth sound stops. But we'll move this here. Move this here. Move this here. Okay, so let's make another copy of synth 1. That's the one. That's my bass sound. That's the bass sound. So this will also go out to K-Clip. So now we've got two synth ones going out to K-Clip together. Man, that's a great sound. That's what I like to hear. We'll start these at the same time for the sake of just consistency here. So yeah, now this second one is what the first bass sound is going to be cutting into, so we can do like anything we want here. I like to just start with a very simple sound. That's not it. So that sounds dumb, but what if we like... One of the best things you can do with the second oscillator or second synth when you're combining them like this is to make it extremely quiet and super high pitched. You just get all sorts of weird, cool shit. Let's make a second K clip. Oh wait, would this be? How would I do this? I guess I'd make a big. I guess I gotta make another copy of the bass synth 2 for this. Not a huge deal. It's literally one note. So let's use another K clip and... Oh, or do we want to use another K clip? Oh man, I can combine both of these with the previous one. Okay, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, we'll move that K clip that's going to the compressor way to the end of the plugin chain. Let's give myself an infinite amount of fucking room here. Okay, so this and this, 14 and 15, will have a new thing. They get to go over here. So 14 and 15. So 5 and 9 gets to go to a brand new instance of K-Clip. This is getting messy. Wait, where was anything going to? Oh, this is getting messy. Okay. I got this. So these are going to get their own treatment, and then combined with the other one. Oh, I forgot to copy the quote-unquote automation. There we go. Oh, guess I don't need that. So this K-clip is going to go to a copy of Rough Rider because I want to see what happens. Just because I want to see what happens. That's how you do it. Only close it a little bit. Let's use... Oh, I don't have compress saturator in there. Air windows, compress saturator. let's drop a towel filter before that, 'cause I just can't get enough. Towel filter before everything. This is gonna be something. Let's just... Oh right, everything is still sending to that. Well, thank God. Oh, is towel filter not sending to anything? That's good. I'm smart. Oh wait, it totally is. Oh, it's the cutoff. I like that. That's goofy. That's fun. And we'll just like play the like accompanying note at different pitches to get like different variances on it, like higher, lower, etc. That's literally too high. How low can this go? That's too low. Do I have any empty spaces over here? Oh, good, I can... so I'm gonna clone... Hold on, which one's doing the... FX5. So let's clone FX5, I guess, to FX6, just so we have... so I can do more stuff with just... yeah. Oh, that wacky major, major third. That is absolutely wacky little major third. Major thirds in like drum and bass basses are like the coolest fucking thing. Hey, what if I output all of that to the other K clip now? Oh no. It's not even good anymore if I do that. We will put some equilibre on the master just to, because I want to sculpt those low ends a little more, make them as beefy as possible. There's something about this one that just like, it's because of the slight detune between this and this that that it like phase cancels. Can I just, okay, so that EQ didn't work so well. I guess I could use Equilibre there as well. Just, it would be way more accurate. Just to really pull out the low end on that, on the sampled part of that. Like, just fucking get rid of it. Oh, I'm getting some chugs. It's probably because, what are the other K clips set to? This thing's probably set to fucking, oh, it's set to 8? Let's just turn those both down to 1. That's fine. Smooth might beat out the others this time. Just got a little more bite. It's the right kind of it too. That initial pop I'll have to get rid of after I render these out, but that's not a huge deal. Oh yeah, that's good. Fucking Murdoch sounding ass. I just got an idea, but hold on, where's the classic EQ going? It's going to Aether, which is going to 25. That's okay. I can drop a little towel filter in here somewhere. Equilibre, towel filter, then off to K clip. These two need a more meaningful relationship, and we're gonna do that with, not with towel filter 2. I want towel filter 1, the one and only. Nice squelch. Hold on, let me tune the filter. Oh, noise, that'll be good. Oh no. Can't tell if it's awful or not. I want this filter to bring in some kind of like instability. Like, I'm thinking if we do like a slow, like, not that much. So like we'll do that, and then like make it like stereo. Okay, let's keep playing with this. Let's just keep stacking shit on top of itself until something breaks. Okay, that's going out the towel filter. Where the fuck is that first synth 1 going? Straight to K clip. That's easy. I'm thinking distortion. I'm thinking just more distortion. Not guitar rig though, because that's. I have a real time getting good like bass distortion out of guitar rig. Like on a kick, you always have to double it with like 800 fucking sine waves to have it. Bass grinder, yes, that sounds like exactly what I want. It's a shitty amp sim. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, we're getting there, honestly. You know, I think when paired with like the other like reverb sound, Yeah, that kind of sound is getting somewhere. Maybe guitar rig is the answer for once for basses. Let's drop that in there. Let's do that. Like, buzz? What is that even from? What's making that? This isn't anything anymore. Yeah, this isn't anything anymore. Let's wait. What's like a where's G grain? Yeah, no, this is a bad idea, but oh yes. It's terrible. I gotta have like a. I don't have pitch wheel installed. That's very stupid of me. No, fracture's a bad idea. All right. Yeah, I'm into it. Oh, the sound just gave up. kind of really like that. There are so many cool sounds that are like almost happening in there. Like there's this like weird phasing going on that I really want to, I don't know, somehow get out of it. I know the answer. It's not just a phaser because you can't just affect. Maybe it's like a phaser after the filter on this main thing. I don't know. The only way is to do stuff. Just see what happens. Actually, let's use phaser 2.8. That one is funky. So filter out to the phaser, out to fuzz plus. Yeah, like that stereo phase. That's exactly what I wanted. It's weird. Let me turn off the filter and hear just the phaser. Could exaggerate a little more. Or I could use just a different phaser that is more exaggerated. Oh, dumb idea. Let's just render Clubhouse games. Let's just render Clubhouse games. Oh, okay. Or we can crash. That's fine too. Oh, right, I gotta re-add Aether first, because it crashed without saving my VSTs. I didn't wind up using chromium oxide, so that is fine and dandy. So yeah, this, I want to render just this part, I think, and just dump it on top. of the other, the unphased one, or unphased, unfiltered one, because the phasing and filtering is kind of making this wonky, like, feedback soundscape, which I think will sound good on top of the rest. I don't know. That's what I'm trying. Boy, this render time. This is definitely slower than real time. Okay, so now we're gonna grab this sound we just made, this one. Oh, look at that! Look at those peaks. They're beautiful. Let's just get rid of them by clipping the whole thing. Okay, so yeah, this is going through all this shit. So this can go straight out to Fuzz Plus now. And then on top of that, I'll try putting this. Okay, and this is actually great because now I can, like, turn this on and off so you don't get that, like, dinky resonance feedback at the end. Where are those being sent to? Right, the million other fucking things. Oh, I am using chromium dioxide? Well, too bad. It can just go straight to defacer. That's funny. When the sound gets so loud, it's just like, I'm not gonna process this anymore. No, no, get it out of here. I feel like this part, like, this is a cool sound, but it also sounds kind of cheap. So to fix that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we're going through tau filter first. Wait, are we? No. Maybe we are. Yes, we are. God, the order on these is fucked. Okay. I forgot about the facer, god damn it. So yeah, that sounds a little cheap. Not enough. What do you want to say? Oh, I mean, feedback, I guess is the word. Just like the thing that's gluing all of this together is sounds feeding back on themselves, and nothing here's really doing that. So I think after the filter for that part, we can put something. I'm just gonna mess with whatever. Let's drop this bass amp on it, because you never know. No, I should have known. Should have known. What are you? I have no idea. Let's find out what it is. Whoa. That's a cool sound. Okay. Now let's put that through the rest of it. Oh, it's vicious. It's so loud, like a second after it stops, it clicks. Honestly, that might be the work of Defacer. Do we need Defacer for this? I don't know if we need that anymore. Let's replace the K clip that comes after it with a fuzz plus. God. Christ. That's some DJ Hazard ass sounds. What if I play like a quote unquote wrong note for that? Like, that's interesting. I think for this part of this track, I want to make these parts shorter. Nice empty space, so that's a really cool sound. We could probably put some portamento on this one. That would sound interesting. That's cool. I'll set it to auto mode so the portamento only triggers if you're going directly from one to the next. What if I play this an octave lower? That's nothing. I love that sound. That's so good. Every sound that this makes is kind of amazing. Not that. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'll put a blank space there. And I will put blank patterns between these so they get like a lot of render time each. Okay, so I'm going to render these out. Partially because I also want to do some variations on these without having to like fuck up the plugin chain too much. Wow. This is why you don't put K-clip all over everything. I fucking love it, but oh my god, it's a hog. I mean, I guess I'm also running OBS, so that's the thing. K-clip's a hog either way. Great plugin though. I don't understand people that are like, I need clean clipping. I need to be able to make my audio really, really fucking loud and also clean. It's like, just make it quiet, please. Let us turn it up. Clippers should clip. I just love the sound of actual clipping. Like some nice Like K-Clip has just like the coolest soft clipping algorithms I've ever heard, especially the tape one. My God. Oh, there's still so many other cool sounds in here that I gotta put in whatever this track is gonna be. Where was that like scary hiss one that I really liked? I think it was called Wind. That's the shit. Okay. So I want to mess with this filter in specific that's happening over this part here. Like I want to hear it with a few different that's fucking incredible. What is the proper offset for this fucking thing? That's amazing. That's just a fucking DJ Hazard track. I have to make a new copy of this now. Okay, so these synths, I'm gonna like turn the portamento off on these just because I need to hear like, yeah, just what else this is gonna do. Wait, what was that? 15. Yeah, that's just a sick jump up bass. And I guess I could control the... Oh god, what will the values for this be? You cannot control the values. Well, that's a darn shame. Sadly, not much else sounds like Tal Filter. Maybe Tal Filter 2. That does give me like a couple other options too. What is the sync on this set to? 2. Oh god, that's so corny. Just modulating the volume so it doesn't clip on the low when it ducks down. That's so corny. Oh, I kind of like it. Not for this song, but I kind of like it. Corny. There, yeah, I gotta save that idea. Reminds me of like some clips tracks. This could be the corniest fucking track in the world right here. I gotta render that just so I never lose this stupid idea. Oh, before I do that, I gotta tune this to a normal tuning system. And not like 62 cents sharp or whatever the fuck it is. You know, put it in F because that's just where it goes. The bass is like so low. Perfect. Okay, this gets rendered on its own. As funny 1 and funny 2. Funny 2 being just the base. Didn't even go in to make this, but now I have a free track start later. God, that is ridiculous. Funny 2. You can make sounds like this almost like entirely in synth 1. I got carried away with everything else. Usually what I do is you can do it in one synth 1 instance, like and with its internal effects. You don't need like anything else, but having 2 with an external clipper / distortion is just like that's the way. That's the way to do it. 1 synth 1 is great. 2 synth 1s is insane. Okay, that's rendered. Let me take a look at. What is this? What is that? Is the offset that fucked up? There. Okay, now this right here, that looks great. Let's just, there we go. It's still fucking loud, even when you unfuck it. Jesus Christ, my head. That one in particular, oh, it's the pressure change on it is bonkers. Oh, when it releases, it just feels like you fucking pop your ears on a plane. Oh, the sweet relief when they end. Good, very good. That makes me wonder if I like... Actually, where's the insane one? Yeah, what if I... Jesus Christ. So let's like low past that. At very low. Oh my god. I mean, it's not even... It is a pretty perfect sine wave. There's definitely some weirdness going on. I'm not gonna ban you. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, so these are gonna get combined in the final one. That's crazy. This is what I get for putting a new VST DLL in here. It just takes so long. Yay. I think I want this to be fully gone before the next one comes in, so I'll just do a little fade out. Hey, where's the fourth? There it is. Okay, now in my absolute stupidity, I forgot to render the entire other part of the song, so let's get those. Okay, so while we're doing that, we'll work out like some percussion, which is to say I will grab some drum samples because I ain't making no fucking drums. No. It's not a kick. These suck. Okay. State of age. Oh, I never want to hear it again. Okay, June Miller. Those are gonna be some good drums. Give me some of these drums. These are all way too complicated. That snare. Both of those, okay. I guess, like... Oh no, I've got, like, something I can use for heads. Oh boy, this certainly does not help. As far as kicks, what's this? You know, that's getting there. That's not good. Where's all the ghost hack shit? I wish I didn't have the second sound on top of it. Hard kicks. No, no thank you. No. These all have so much shit going on. Ooh, we're getting there. That's... I like this one. I want to do kind of like a really... I mean, I do that with all this style. It's just like this really minimal, kind of like... almost militant drum line. Okay, so those snares are really fucking loud. They aren't woody enough. I like really like wooden sounding snares for this shit. So let's make them wood. 320 up. Oh, just like magic, they're wood. Okay. Oops. That's like the coolest sound. I love it. These have way too much like... Yeah, Sony's audio stuff is the same across both Vegas and Acid. And has been mostly unchanged for the better part of like 20 years. This part's way too like groovy. I don't like that it's like easier to follow there. Oh, I like that. That's kind of funky. Oh, what if I... Hold on, I'm gonna cut out, like... all of the downbeats except for the first, and the rest are all gonna be like a 16th earlier. Or, yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, and a little less hi-hat on this. By that I mean, like, none. That's what I'm talking about. So let's grab this. So what I do for like I don't even remember the last time I like set up an actual side chain. I just do it all manually. So like there are two ways to do it. If you just want the drums to really slice through, you literally just get rid of parts of it like this. Not that much though, like a 16th note. And it just sounds like it just completely sucks the entire track out of existence. Doing a longer one of these exponential fades, I think, is the answer here. Let's tune those snares. Get rid of this for now, do something like that later on. Actually, let's leave that first one in there because it has like all that like high-end garbage. Maybe I do want to completely remove these. Oh no, they're on Acid Pro 10 now. I feel like 8 just came out yesterday. I don't know what they fixed, but yeah, I tried 8 when it came out. It was fucking, I hated it. It didn't even have a 32-bit bridge built in, which is insane to me. And I recently found out most DAWs don't have a 32-bit bridge built in, which is insane to me because Modplug has one. So, but yeah, it was like completely unusable to me because it only supported 64-bit plugins, and apparently they fixed that. But I really don't care. Yeah, the version I'm using, hold on, let's 2008. This was built in 2008. Yeah, I kind of like it more with the like complete cut out there. I think that's pretty cool. Hold on, how long is that supposed to be? Okay. So that'll repeat again. Oh, right, I forgot about the other part. There it is. Wait, why are there only 3? Oh, because there probably are only 3. Let's get some really twitchy drum rolls in there. Okay, then there was this, which I wanted to use as hats. I don't know how well it's gonna work. There was like this sound here. Not as is, but we'll play with it. Okay, in this context, that won't work. I'll just grab something, whatever. Yeah, like literally, that's perfect. Yeah, I picked the best one the first time. And I don't think I want like an eighth pattern. If you do the quarter notes, it sounds more like wonky and unstable. I don't know what the science is behind that. It's just, I guess it's like less opportunities to hear a steady rhythm, but it's just, I don't know, it's cool. Okay, this bass drum is really it's really boiling my clams. I need less of this, more of this. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, something more like, yeah. For some reason, this one doesn't turn off, probably because I did something stupid. So I'm gonna do that. These also don't have enough stereo fields, so we're gonna management those suckers. Just enough, perfect. Wow, that second drop there, that's a little mental. The way like the reverb from everything cuts out the second that comes in is perfect. Okay, let's make it so it doesn't do the like loon one as frequently, because it's pretty special. So I'm just gonna swap those like that. What if this snare could be even more wood? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of really like that. That's real neat. Let's put a filter on it just so we can really hone in on those. And then we'll put a transient shaper on that, make it really snap. Right now it's obviously very loud, but oh. Phasers help things sound like wood. That's how that works. Weirdly. Let's use classic phaser instead. What? Oh wait, do I have a phaser that can just like not move? I have to have a filter that's like a phaser. I have to. Um. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I'm using homicide. Okay. None. 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 What the fuck is spiral? No, that's one of the air windows joints. I don't remember what half of these are. I'm a fool. Wait. This is like exactly what I wanted. Okay. Feedback. Very big. Okay. Mod depth 0. Yeah, that's just magic. I really like that sound. That's super cool. So after we do that, after we suck all of the life out of it and turn it into wood, we get to put a little bit of life back into it. What EQ am I going to use? I guess I'll just use the basic track EQ. And we'll put on some reverb from Pocket Verbs. I think I want to distort the high end a little bit, so I got to bring Homicide back for that, because it's the only like multi-band distortion I have. Does anybody else know any other good multi-band distortions like this? Because they're pretty uncommon, I think. That's pretty cool. Let's make a duplicate of it. And the first one will take Pocket Verbs off. And the second one will make it fully wet. And I'll put a phaser earlier in the, like a stereo phaser earlier in the mix. Like let's say over here. this part, we're going to bring over one of the basses from the really loud part and use that as the sub for these because I found out that sounded better. So we'll just put low pass 2 on it. Oh, those, I don't want to punch in those values. Fuck this. Oh, I'll just use, wait, which one of these is the filter? Oh, whatever. And we'll oh yeah, trash 2. I totally forgot about that. got a maybe interesting idea for the repeat of this part. First, I'm just gonna line up each piece like this. Come on, computer, fuck off. I don't think this is gonna have a very musical outcome at all, but whatever. Oh, Wix, you're out of control. That's a really cool sound, but I don't think there's any way I can... You know, no, maybe there is. Maybe there's a way I can tame that into something. Fuzz plug, no, not yet. A filter tuned to the frequency would probably, not definitely, but maybe help. Let me turn this way down. $110, $112. Yeah, we'll try that. No, it just makes it noisy. Where's my dang? Uh, this one. I have no idea what some of these are going to sound like rhythmically, just because they're so displaced from everything else. So let's just try a few. sounds really goofy. Oh, definitely not Tell Reverb. Filter 2. And it sounds so good without the filter and distortion. So good. Actually, wait. What are the presets? Is there just like a good one I can use in here? No. I might like that. I don't know. Oh, that's timed perfectly. I'm brilliant. Well, what is that? Yo, that's awesome. I'm keeping that. I'll find a place for it. I feel like this has maybe potential, like something like this. I don't fucking know. I don't know. that. I think I like that. I love that VST doesn't have snapping. Makes it real fun to use. Okay, let's replace the second one with that. It's _3, right? Yeah. No, it's not going to try because I didn't actually minimize acid. There, now you can do it. Maybe I should use the ×2 feature here. Do we even need a snare at all? These parts over here are going to be made longer through an incredible hack where I just repeat the first part. Mind-blowing stuff. Then this part, since it's just like sitting on one tone, we can do this. We need more hats. No snares, more hats. You give me some damn hats. No, absolutely not. Ooh, that's weird. I'm very drawn to that, but it's tuned weird. Uh, whoa, the beginning of that is really cool. Okay, I know what I must do now. This one can maybe have some delays on it. Maybe. We'll find out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool too. That's cool too. I'll just use all of these. I don't give a shit. There's like two kind of hits here. I know that's like really... Okay. That part's good, but the first part... Ooh, perfect. Need one of them booms. One of them fucking VEC booms. What if, like, for these sounds, get that shit out of your eye, bro? Okay, so like this part here, I don't know about it at all. But what if we like take the first part, like the sampled sound, and put that through the filter that synth is going through instead? Yeah, this one here. Which is currently going into Equilibre, which goes into Buzz Plus. Okay, so it should go into FX11 after that. And that goes to Buzz Plus, which goes... Wait, where does this go? FX3 goes to... Okay, cool. Okay. Oh yeah? Oh, free reggae siren. Well, that's funny. I should probably also put this synth through the filter. I'm listening to these again. Actually, wait, where the hell is... Can I put that through the filter too? Stupid idea, but... It wasn't a stupid idea at all. Yeah, let me just export a MIDI of that. Yeah, sure. I don't know how that's gonna sound either, but I gotta mess with different stuff because I don't know about this part. Just sounds like a jump up song. Just shows up out of nowhere. Wait, what did I just call that file? Oh, there it is. Wow, it's real quiet. Time to fix that. Okay, so from this one, I need to take... Okay, these parts go off, because I think... Yeah, that's when the beep boop starts. So... So take that off, put these tails on because they'll be compatible. Okay, now I just have to mirror the trims and whatnot. Okay, I still don't know about it. The other idea I had was to take just the wonky jump up part, but take the LFO filter off of it, so it's just like constant tones. I don't know how well it would play out, but it might be interesting. So that's why we gotta try it. Like, I mean, yeah, immediately this might be more interesting. Yeah, I think I like just the like screeching, like droning sounds more in this case. Whenever I get around to my next batch of like resources, because now I have a few tracks I have to do that for, I'll probably include like all the unused stuff from this because I'm sure it's useful, just not here. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's weird that this doesn't cut out actually. This sounds a little better. A little bit of kind of like a vacuuming kind of. That's what I'm gonna call that. That's vacuum, okay? As opposed to the complete void of space. I know it's actually called like the term is ducking, but this is vacuuming. Clearly different. Yeah, this is a way better option than the kind of like rhythmic ones. Back in 1 second. Okay. Okay, so this is like the main body-ish of the track. I really think it's cooler without snares. I'm sure there's another snare that would better suit it, but I don't know, the sparseness just works for me. Works a lot, so goodbye snares. I wonder if we could pitch down the kick at all. What's it tuned to? Hold on. Alright, I gotta do a thing where I like repeat twice, do once, use one of the endings. What does this sound like pitched down? Like, first do I gotta trim off the end? I probably should for consistency. And what is it? Sounds like the same. Those ones not so much. Okay, maybe it makes more sense to trade these off, then do that, then trade them off backwards. I really don't know. I wonder if I could interject a couple of these, have it not be weird. Oh, that one would go here, right? Okay. No, that sounds goofy. Too much rhythm. Is this an intro? No. This part, like way back here, like this is the drop. This is the main body. was gonna start working on intro slash midsection slash end though. My projects are always like really out of order, and then I arrange them in the end after like a render. I treat the main project files kind of like a scrap space. Build from the intro. Well, I never know what comes first. Usually, the first thing that happens when I'm working is usually, I would say most frequently, the main body of the piece, and then I just make that and kind of use that as like the what do you want to say? I don't know, just kind of the seed from which everything else grows out of. If I make an intro first, it'll usually sound like really disconnected or like it's from like a different song or something. Which can be cool. That can be really cool. There's a couple Kick Caliber tracks that are like that, where I had an intro and I was like, oh, what now? And I just did a different song. Alright, let's take through these other files, because I recorded a whole bunch of shit. A bunch of it which I wanted to use. The wind I want to use just like as it is, pretty much. Quote unquote wind. Oh, is it tuned to the same? Oh, it mostly is. I love it. Where's that click coming from? Yeah, Chamelea's cool. They like my stuff, and I like their stuff, and that's a cool thing to have with somebody whose stuff you like. God damn, that goddamn. It's this little tiny, this dingus. Audio software, good. Acid, good program. Alright. This needs like stereo. This is extremely a not stereo sound right now. What kind of stereo do I want to use? Do I want to make like fake stereo, like Han stereo, or sorry, Haas, whatever. Oh, it's so weird. I love it. Oh, that's weird. Good. Nice. Alright, what else do we have here? What is tiny? Oh, right, that. I have no use for that. The ARPs, though. What is air? That sound is too nice. Get that out of here. Oh, yeah, I gotta time this motherfucker. So gotta time it based on the delays rather than the actual ARP itself, because that's what we're gonna be. I should tune this. I should tune this to whatever this is in. Like half sharp, was it? Not that sound. The other one. Almost. So like minus 2.8. I need the big sound. It's not big at all. It's real small. This one. I'm gonna tune this too, just for the sake of. Why am I doing that? Okay, one shot. I know it's not like tune. I just wanted it more in the kind of same harmonic area. What is beep? No, I'm not using that. Not useful. Alright, that's out. These are scary sounds. I would like to use these. Let's make a loop out of it. That's a cool sound. I forgot about this one. Guess I gotta tune this as well. Oh, you could like combine a couple of these for some really spooky stuff. Not like as harmonies, but just like I think I'll have the one at the beginning here. Save this for later because I want to do a part where it's just like just the good stuff, whatever that means. I'm just gonna like grab this part here and scooch over here and remove the like non sub bass parts and work from that. I feel like that might be a little A little out of tune. I know that's a funny thing to be complaining about right now, but yeah, where's that machine sound and loop? Tuck that aside for later. I should slow this hat down. Oh, I should also make the hat slower when it first comes in over here. Oh, I need like a triangle. I know that's a funny thing to say. Triangles go hard as fuck, man. Oh, I've got one in my resources. I'm just gonna pull it from another track of mine. Um. Uh. There we go. I'm so. Wait, do I not have? Is a triangle not on? No, it's on. It's on encounter. Yeah, there it is. What BPM is this? 180. Are all these hits the same? Hold on. These are considerably different, so I'll mix a few of them up. Okay, cool. Triangle. That first one is kind of vicious. So first, do we want to tune this? I don't know, it seems... It depends on how much it clashes. There we go. Okay, so I don't think there's any like automation or anything, so I might just be able to restructure in here, which never happens. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, get down here. There you go. No, 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 wrong. There we go. Okay, let's see how the intro sounds going into this. Do we... Let me see something about this kick. I feel like it needs like a pocket verb on it. Not to do that. Okay, maybe not pocket verb. The kick, when it cuts off, I need a little bit of a tail on it. I might use just classic reverb and kill like all the high on it. Here, let me... high damp. You know, I forgot, that's not how this reverb works. Where's Aether? Come here. Okay, so let me just make it full wet for a second. Bathroom. That's the biggest bathroom I've ever heard in my life. Yes, so we'll just use one of these dark settings to start with. Dark 8, I don't know. And just kill all the high. Yeah, that like kind of tub-like sound almost after it should be good. Let me... second part of the intro, we'll do kind of a hat build up just by going like this. Let me turn off this delay, see how that plays out. The bass here is like unapologetic compared to the part up here. So what we could do is we could... Okay, what the hell is this? We could double the one up there with this one, and because this one's bass isn't doing much until there, and at that point we can just straight up replace it. So let's do that. Because that initial hit is much weaker than I had imagined. Just like bass-wise. Maybe if I get rid of this boom as well, because I think that's creating a bunch of like... Because the whole thing is like the space gets so hyper condensed at that point, and I think it's taking away from it. Well, that's really cool. I got, this is one of those cases where it's like, oh, it's 3 minutes. You could call it there, but I fucking want a second go with like one more thing added, as drum bass tends to do. This time I'm starting with the big crunchy one because that's intense. There's this thing I've been meaning to sample, but just been keeping it in my fucking back pocket the whole thing. It's called Swerve. It's a solo snare drum piece, and holy fuck, there are so many snare drum sounds that I gotta just. Gonna go current value on this bitch. This is sick right here. Where? Definitely chopping this part up. That's good. Well, time to see what happens. That first one I need to make louder so it's gonna be compressed as shit. And I gotta make sure this one gets caught by it real hard. Nope, never sampled these ones before in particular. I've been sitting on this for like months, just not having a place for it. Let me have those hats as a metronome while I do this. Need to grab a few more phrases. Let's compress these. Or shape these, or whatever the hell we need to do to them. That's the sound. That's that current value sound. Only he'll do the thing where like he'll just like make it all the fucking drum roll because he just can't help himself. So it'll just be like this the whole time. That's what he would do. I wanted to do that with the kick drums in this so badly, but I could not find a place where it would make any sense whatsoever. I love those weird like fluttery kick drums. Maybe I could sneak some in here, like. What are we doing here? 24th notes-ish? I don't know, would that be enough? Maybe. No, that's not fast enough. And you gotta be able to, like, bring in the beginning, so they have this, like, kind of wing-like sound to them. I don't know, I really like this, and he's the only person I've ever heard do it. decided these are cool, but incompatible. So goodbye to them. Let's try this instead. Should I start with the heavier one and then go to the lighter one before going back into the heavy part? Probably. Because like this sound is really intense. This sound is less intense. We have the then we have the full 4 hats. Then we have a really like more tonally intense sound and lots of hats. So this makes more sense maybe. Yeah. Easy. Easy pick. This part here, this sounds really cool coming out of this part because it's like, this is a what's happening next moment. This is so erratic in a cool way. But I think the bass tone needs to be off during it. I kind of have an idea. Hold on, wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so let's bring this part in. Sample, 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 samples. My computer samples, samples. Where's that think break? This isn't gonna stick around. It's only gonna be here for like 2 beats. Like, or rather like a bar, I guess. Yep, that's it. And you'll never hear that break again. Okay, so everything sounds about the right volume, so that means mastering time. And that means I load up Mew, and I just fucking let it do whatever it does, just some little magic, and the song sounds good. How does this part sound? And look. I should look at it. Yeah, looks fine. Looks like a sausage to me. Ooh, this part's a problem area. Ooh, that soft clipping sounds really cool there. What about the tape type? It's a little too heavy. This is exactly why I love like clippers with a lot of character, because the way the bass just sounds like it's. This in particular has this really cool ability to just make it sound like the bass is vibrating everything in the air, and I just love that about it. Love me a good clipper. Let me mess with this hat for a second. There's an element of it I don't like. Is it there? There it is. Yeah. Nice. Does the hat need verb? That's a big question I'm asking myself right now. Oh, it's terrible. This is the stuff right here. This is the stuff right here. Yeah, I'll just give it like the tiniest amount of space. Oh, it's all I hear. All I fucking hear is the reverb. Get out of here. Like 3. Let's fucking mono the hat. Get out of the stereo field. I'm gonna use a bass plugin for it. Below everything. Only was 2000. Okay. Uh-oh. Do I have a... I'm just gonna use management. This is the most overkill thing I could do because I don't have a quick mono plugin. It's gonna be this. It's gonna go here. Oh, the world is saved. I'm gonna gradually, over the course of the track, stereo width, I'm going to gradually just make the hat end up full stereo. I'm obsessed with this idea now. What if I just make everything do that? I just want everything to just gradually fan out like that. Like, even the fucking triangle, I don't give a shit. There's not a lot of stereo going on here. When it is, it's just that. But the second part is real stereo, which I'm not actually sure that I like. So I might bump down the stereo on that second part. So it doesn't sound like glued together as everything else. So it's kind of like, well, that's out of nowhere. I mean, the whole track is out of nowhere, but... yeah, like, to me that sounds way better. And we can just do this. Oh, so hacky. Because, like, there's the stereo reverb after each part. But to do that, we can just, you know, bring the stereo up at the end of each section. So the reverb fans out after it. I want to use not just like boring ass pan law for these now. I want to use like some head positioning shit. So I'll use management for these too, just like to stage them more realistically. Because right now they're just kind of like left and right. You don't have any like frequency bleed, but I really like that. So we're gonna. Yeah, that's way nicer. All about that frequency bleed. I like that. That's a little wet. A little wet. Let's mess with the size too. Gotta find out which one of these is doing a little bit of the clipping there. It happens without it, so let's try to control it a little bit with a limiter. Oh, I see. I see, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, sometimes that does a little click when things turn off. Yeah, that one especially. I don't know what it is about that one. Yeah, even with that big of a drop off. Well, you know what I can do? That's a really easy fix. I can... Okay, everything on the master's turned off, so I can render this section out, and I can just put it through RX7's declicker quick. That's nice and easy. Okay. Yeah, you can see there are a couple of clicks in here. They're like pretty friggin' clear. Let's just run a declick. Sensitivity. Yeah, I guess single band. Encoding overload. Yeah. What's important is the clicks are gone. What was that? I don't know, just some rendering issue, I guess. How did I manage this? Like, how was I so negligent here? Good thing these all end on hats, so it doesn't matter if there's a click. Jeez. Why is this not doing anything now? What? Weird. Thanks, Acid. Okay, hold on. These are acting up. I gotta reload the project, which means Acid is about to crash. There it goes. You love to see it. Please no. What do you mean? Please no. God, when if you use Acid, you learn to save every like 3 fucking seconds. Like your hand is in a permanent claw over Control S. Acid crashing is just like, if it doesn't happen 100 times in a session, I'm lucky. It has been amazing tonight. Has it crashed yet tonight? That doesn't happen. That never happens. Especially with like so many VSTs loaded in. Literally doesn't happen. So you get used to it. You just save all the time. And if you don't save all the time, you lose your shit and you do it again and it's not a big deal. That's computers, you know? Oh, now it's working. No, not multiband. It's just a limiter slash compressor. I've got doing mid limiting side compressing. And the side chain is a give or take where the what do you call it? Like the really part of the kick is. So the limiter doing mid like sucks in when that happens. And we'll clip it. Jesus. Yeah, that amount of clipping is perfect. No, I mean, the clipping, like, is 100% intentional. Every time I've ever released something that clips, it's supposed to. And I mean, even then, all my stuff, even if it does clip, gets, like, turned down after the fact anyways, because if you release a piece, here, I'll show you something that happens in music, and it's gonna blow your mind, and you're gonna never save music the same fucking way again. Stop saving music like this. Let's get like a, I don't know, let's get like a sound. I need a sound. I have like a million sounds. Let's get the brain power vocals, because that's super clipped already. I need like drum fills. Sure, I have no idea what's in here. This is actually great. Okay. Um, so a lot of people's stuff when they're done, it'll be a nice fat sausage, and that's okay. That's great. That's if you want to master your track that way, that's fantastic. I love a good sausage every now and again. Something like that. Okay, but you see these peaks, right? How it clips right here, and that's fine. That's totally fine. And you'll render out your song, and it'll be like this. And CD music on CD is like this, and on CD is okay too. We're about to get to the meat and potatoes of this. Don't do this unless you're putting it on a CD or lossless only. Here's fucking why. I'm gonna save a WAV file. Okay, this is how it looks losslessly. Okay. Now, I'm going to make it a tiny bit smaller so you can see. You see how we're like right up to this, like, 0.9 here? I'm going to save an MP3 at, let's say, 192 kilobits per second to be like, give or take what you get from streaming services, right? I'm going to save that MP3. I'm going to load that MP3. And you might notice the peaks are no longer like even along 0.9. In this case, they mostly got quieter. But do you see why this is an issue? What happens is, and especially if you go into YouTube, Spotify, whatever, because a lot of those are 48 kilohertz. And then what happens is you're doing resampling as well. So you get intersample peaking. So yeah, when you convert to MP3 and you're at the top, you might go beyond it. So don't fucking just make it like 90% the volume and then upload your work. Any service that automatically converts your shit is going to start introducing all sorts of clipping. It's not going to sound right. Make it quieter first, just 90%, and you're good to go. But if it's on CD, you're good. If it's, lossless only, you're good. But that's... God, it's frustrating. I love clipping, but it's got to be intentional. You got to do it on purpose. If some shitty conversion tool that nobody oversees is doing it for you, converting all your files, stuff's gonna get messy. So save yourself the hassle. I get a lot of emails asking me to make my music louder. Because it's very quiet on YouTube or something, and it's like, yes it is. Just because your music's loud, limiter with a little dip to the ceiling. Yeah, absolutely. As long as you have like at least, I'm gonna say 0.1 dB of headroom, you're good for encoding passes. I've never seen an encoding pass, aside from really low quality, like we're talking like Flash MP3s from 2002. Like I've never seen an encoding pass do any more than 0.1 decibels of difference. That's why the default in a lot of like Ozone and stuff like that, the default is negative 0.1 for that reason. So don't make it 0. Well, this is the track, I guess. Okay, let's save it. Oh, that's nice and speedy. Encoding overload. And yeah, like I said, don't get me wrong. I ain't no like audiophile, like make your shit sound pristine type person. It's just a little tiny thing you can do, even if your music isn't supposed to sound clean, or you aren't at that level yet. It's a little thing you can do to make it better everywhere. It's one of those like, there is no reason not to do this things. Well, this is a completely unfun waveform to look at. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, look at this. Look at the fucking offset. Okay, what can I do to fix it? Oh, that phase though. I can probably just throw a maximizer on it and fucking ozone. Untitled acid zip. I really don't have in those, like... This is just a stupid thing of mine, but I really don't have in these little, like, things fucking sticking out all over the place. Because God knows what anomalies are gonna come up. Crash, crash, crash. Oh, it didn't crash, okay. Render. Okay. So right now we're sitting at, like, I don't fucking know. Hey, Ozone, make us sit at 0.1. Just do it for me. Oh boy. Why did I do it this way instead of using the standalone or whatever? Okay. Go away, go away. Alright, Ozone. What I want you to do is I want you to get us to Big Loud. Where are we right now? Okay, we're at like... whatever. You really doing that? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let me bypass this for a second. Any day. Any day. This is good. This is good. I'm glad I did this. Oh, it's back. Miracle. It was like... oh, I hear it. There's like a super ass sub frequency going on. Yeah, hold on. I need high pass. I need to, like, unfuck this immediately. High pass at 20,000. No, let's do like 30. Yeah, it just fixes it. Yeah, there's all that garbage shit down there. I'm trying to dip it as low as I can go without completely poisoning it. And I mean, it seems pretty good. Yeah, we aren't really losing any, like, any dynamics or anything like that. Just fixing errant bullshit at this point. Okay, let's stop worrying about this and do render 2, baby. You never have to worry about this kind of shit. This is just me. I'm just doing a me thing. Oh, you fucking beautiful, beautiful fat sausage. You beautiful thing. You're out. You're your last night's supper or something. You could notice the sub frequencies? You couldn't. You totally couldn't. Because, like, anything below 30, you are not hearing. You are maybe, potentially, if you are lucky, feeling them on, like, a subwoofer or something. But below 30, it has to be so loud for headphones to do anything useful with that shit. All those sub frequencies do is when you, like, amplify the track too much or something otherwise, they just start like eating everything else. Those sub frequencies too, always filter out, this is, I think everybody knows this, but like filter out everything below 20. Because like if you leave a bunch of shit down there, the MP3 encoder is going to come along and be like, oh, it's this, and it's going to try to do something useful with it, and it's going to fuck up the encode. Because MP3 is like, bass frequency is important, high frequency is not. So just get rid of it. Throw it out. And nobody can hear it. Nothing can play it. Below 20. If you don't get rid of it, it's gonna come back and it's gonna get you. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad news. Bad news all around. I want to do something at the end here. I want to do some, I don't know. Whatever this is. Go to another trick. Don't do this kind of fade out. Don't do this linear fade out shit on any of your music, please. I can hear it and it crushes my soul. If you do 2, you just get this nice, not quite exponential, but nice slope, and it doesn't sound like somebody's like turning down the knob on the stereo until it's off. I never want to hear a linear fade out again in my life. Whenever I hear it on like 70s and 80s music, I'm like, no, you were so close. I love a good fade out. Also, put space at the beginning of your track, like this much. Because here's another thing. MP3 fucks with the first second of your track, like also the end. I'm gonna put like beginning and end here, right? Let's make it MP3. unless it has to be like gapless, then don't do this. But look at this shit. Look at what it did. Look at it added this little fucking diddly tail to the beginning of the track. And you can hear it. Like, there's that one. There's that one. You can fucking hear it. And look, it added one to the end too. This little don't. So yeah, leave space at the beginning and end of your track. Unless it's got to be gapless. I am so guilty of like never remembering to do that. It's only like in the past year that I've been like, oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure to do that. I've known about it forever because working with MP3 and like games and shit is a nightmare because of it. Bad format. Okay, I should probably listen to this to see what it sounds like. Oh no, I forgot. Hold on. Oh, I gotta save this as like end. I forgot. Hold on, I'm sorry. OGG for life. I'm over OGG. It's all about Opus now, baby. Where the fuck is the filter? There it is. I guess it is still OGG. Yeah, I mean, it's an extension of Vorbis. So yeah, I guess. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it in here. Maximize. So I'll get rid of that like tiny ass headroom. I forgot to do my little slope. I'm afraid that might like completely fuck this, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, cool. This looks good. Let me look at the slope again. That's what I like to see. I like to see all the garbage gone. You know what the funniest shit on the planet is to me? When people... I found out there's this scam-ass program that tries to detect if your music was, like, lossless... So, like, made from lossy files instead of lossless ones. For like DJs and audio files and shit. Like you feed it a FLAC and it does a little thing where it's like, okay, I'm gonna check. Well, first thing, you can't check that. It's impossible. It's actually fucking impossible. There's no way to algorithmically detect that. Second, it's like crazy with false positives because a lot of quiet music reads to computers as being compressed and a lot of sparse music reads as being compressed. And if your tracks don't have this part full, it's like, it's an MP3. Because MP3s look like this, right? MP3s just get rid of all that because they don't need it. You don't need it either. So you can just cut it the fuck off. It's a waste of space. It's a waste of everything. And like if you don't need it and you can't hear it and it does nothing to the way the music is perceived, just slope off all this shit. Slope it off, man. Like, what? Why wouldn't you? Here's the question. If you can't hear, like if you're making a track, right, and you can't hear the difference it makes when you slope off the top of your track, you're ensuring that everybody else hears the same thing that you do, in case there's something up there that you can't hear, right? So consider that. If you change things like that and you don't hear any difference, leave it. Like change them, because you're just ensuring it's more likely that people will hear what you're hearing. Half the reason some of my tracks slope off from 16 up, because I don't hear that well up there. Like, here, I'll show you. Like, I need a part with like more stuff. Yeah, so like from like here up, like I don't hear much. So to me, it sounds more like this. I don't know exactly how steep the slope is. We're gonna say like 3. That doesn't look like quite right. I'm trying to do this until like if I hear a difference, I'll have done it wrong. I don't hear a difference yet. I'm gonna try 15. Oh no. Maybe you hear more of like the shimmering on the like triangle or something. I hear no difference between these at all. I should probably get like a better example. Like here we go. Here's Parachute Limit by Size. Good ass song. Oh look, see, it's an MP3. Okay, okay, cool. So let's see. I don't hear the fucking difference yet. This isn't a perfect like cutoff either. The slope isn't all that steep. I still have not gotten to the point where I hear a difference. Let me make that steeper, I guess. No, this is fucking with me. 13? Slightly. Oh, so slightly. Yeah, yeah. These are imperceptible to me. So I mean, realistically, if I wanted to play it perfectly safe, I would just like cut off almost everything above that. But since I've been doing this for so long, I can usually work pretty visually for the stuff that I'm not hearing. My right ear is also different than my left ear, which is weird. That makes phase really difficult, which is why I'm always looking at this thing. All right, let me listen how this thing turned out. Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it. There's one thing I gotta fix. Like right over here. That's the loudest fucking snare I've ever heard in my life. That's better. I don't know how I didn't catch that snare on the mix down, but whatever. Cool. The only thing, I mean, I think I like it. I think I like it enough to keep it. The way the bass at the end like knocks around the phasing of everything else like a little bit, it makes it sound like it's like it has the sound of like, you know, like a subwoofer at a party or something, just like cutting through the air. I think I like it. Yeah, I like that. I've decided I like that. It's an easy fix, you just mono the bass before limiting and compressing, but cool. Cool, good. Nice. Add it to the pile of 2 JQ and Deuteronomy tracks now. Might go for the 3 and do an EP. Who knows? Yeah, cool, great, dope. That's done. That's done, and so am I. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by and listening to these terrible sounds for literally like 6 hours. At some point, I'll get all of the recorded resources for this on. I'll get them on Patreon first, just like all the recordings I made, including the unused ones. Because there's a lot of stuff I didn't use. But yeah, take care, stay safe, look after yourselves and each other, and I will catch you again very soon. Thanks for hanging.